Hey, this is Ricky with Real Talk Chimp, live streaming on YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkCamp. Starting this new project, new paint by numbers by numberartist.com. It's called Mesmerizing Aurora, and it's item number 50-40-LZ8383. 8383, yeah. So I think it should be pretty. I'm going to do an unboxing, a tutorial, as well as start the painting off for you right here. If you like this type of content, hit that like button, share at Real Talk Chimp with your friends and family. Comment, keep me entertained while I try to entertain you. And of course, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers before the end of this month here. Yeah. Okay. There you go. All right, so we're gonna open this thing up here. I thought it was the other side that you opened because it says the number artist on there, but here it is right here. We've done several of these open boxings already, so I'll spare you the stuff that we'll go through here. That's RRR-T8T3T. Hey, howdy there. See if I can type howdy. Howdy. That's not howdy. Howdy. Send. There you go. Okay, so I'll spare you the gory details. We've already done this. I don't know what that was out there. But because I don't have any music playing in the background, which will be uploaded after I upload this, you're going to have to enjoy the sounds of the refrigerator, birds outside, crazy UAVs and UAPs, and God knows what else, probably Bigfoot. You will probably see Bigfoot out there. So, all right, so we're opening this up for the first time. It is a 39 paint set, so it's going to be a lot of stuff going on. So we'll take this out of the box. We'll put the box aside here. Marham Amir 908. Well, hello there. So we're looking at a horizontal painting. So this should be the correct orientation. I actually wanted to set this thing up in a live stream horizontal, but I can't quite figure that out yet. So let's try to find a way in. This is also framed. Okay, so when you go to numberartist.com or any of the different companies out there that make these paint by numbers set, they obviously are going to try to sell you on the more stuff that you buy, the less it's going to cost, right? So I bought 3 paintings. And when you start off, you can ask them to get it just the linen. That's the linen. The stuff here, the canvas is a linen material. You can either ask for just plain linen, nothing else. You'll go buy your paints and brushes elsewhere, or maybe you already have that stuff. Or you can get it framed automatically from them, and they'll stretch it as best that they can and staple it down. That's how I prefer to paint. It's a lot easier than having to lay the flat thing on a table and climb all over it and try to paint it. So, and when you buy their sets, they come with the paint, the acrylic paint. They give you 6 paint brushes. If I can get into it, apparently it's chimpanzee proof. They don't. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I was about to call Sammy to be my adult and open this up with his paws, but we got into this thing. Whoa. All right, so we've got 2 paint sets, up to 39 paints, a lot of colors. Okay, we'll pop these little critters out. We get a little thank you card in here. Okay, we get a reference guide that basically, oh, that's flipped the wrong way. Let's try that again. So we get a reference guide as well. So you can look for numbers in case you painted over something. You can look for the numbers on this reference sheet. This comes in very handy. I suggest you get one of these things, a magnifying glass. This is what I use when I'm coin collecting, so it's got LED lights on it. It even has black light on it, which is crazy, I guess, I don't know. But it also has the ability to change from 10 times, if you pop off this lens, you can buy different lenses for it, down to 5 times. So yeah, I suggest if your eyesight's rotten like mine, get yourself a magnifying glass. That does not come with the kit. Okay, so we'll put the cellophane, we'll put that aside. We got our canvas framed here. I believe this is the correct way, yes, because the numbers, if they were the other way, would be upside down. So we'll put that there. Everything's sort of color-coded on here. Each number is color-coded. It's not the exact color that you'll use, but it's just giving you an idea that 31 is clearly different than 10 to 17, whatever. It's got this kind of color coding on it, which is pretty cool. All right, so this is the little card, what's included. Numbered linen canvas, that's that. The color guide, which is color guide. Which is glued onto this thing here. Normally you can get this thing off, but we'll probably cut it out later on. So there's color guide, or you know what it is? It's probably inside, there it is. It's inside this pack right here, the color guide with the item number on it as well. Okay, so it is inside there, all right. Color guide, you get a set of 6 paint brushes. I'll show you those in multiple languages here. A reference sheet, which I showed you here. And then the numbered paint cases, which are right below here. And this basically in several different languages is a step-by-step guide on what to do. You dip your brush in the paint, you paint within the lines, and then you let it dry. Now, this is the same thing, but in multiple different languages. There's some tips and tricks, and I always say this while I'm painting, for you all to keep your paint sealed. While you're not using your paint, keep the lid closed to prevent it from drying out. That way you'll make sure your paint stays fresh and new. See, with all the kits that I've painted several of them. As long as I keep them clear, I've got paints forever, basically. I got this whole Dollar Tree box filled with the different paint things that paint palettes that I've collected throughout the last 6 paintings, I guess. Avoid overloading your brush. Don't put a ton of paint on it because there's no reason to do that. Use natural light. Well, we're inside of a room, so we're getting the light from out here, and we're also got the light above us from these LED bulbs. So that's convenient. That's the same thing. Okay, so that's your little thank you book here. So now I'll show you what's inside these little pouches here. PM me, can you send me? Chrisman Florian, I don't understand. Can you reiterate what you're... Wait for me, PM me, can you send me? I don't understand what that means. I may need a translator. Well, I'm definitely going to need an adult here. Like I said, all this stuff is chimpanzee proof. Apparently they don't want chimpanzees painting with this set, but little do they know that I am 100% not a chimpanzee, but I play one on TV. Okay, trying to get it out. Give it to me. Got it. Okay, so here is this paint reference guide. This tells you all the numbers of the paints and their paint code in case you run out of paint. You could like send a letter to numberartist.com. Hey, 0348, of my 50-40-LZ8383 kit. I'm out of it and I need more. Send more. They will send you one of these little containers for free, which is pretty darn cool. I would say that most of the companies that are out there will do that. So all your paint code is here. They don't tell you exactly what the names of these paints are. And I tried looking this up on the previous paint, the Cherry Blossom Festival. I tried to look up, like, you notice if you watch Bob Ross or you watch anyone else, they tell you, oh, it's titanium white, it's sky blue, it's whatever that is. The thing is this company mixes multiple colors to form one color, so you can't get like the exact color you're looking for. You know it's some type of avocado green, or it's some type of turquoise, or it's some type of light blue, etc. So yeah, so they mix their own paints and you can't really have a definitive name for it. Sure, it's going to be a burnt umber, maybe. It's going to be a fluorescent blue or whatever, things like that. That's about the closest you'll get. Let's see, what else? Okay, so that's the little sassy little guide right here. So it's kind of like in the Arctic, I guess. At first I thought it was like somewhere up in Alaska, which it could be. It also, because I see the icebergs and stuff like that out there, I'm not 100% sure. It could be the North Pole, right? But it's wherever you're going to see an aurora borealis the best you possibly can see it. So also inside the kit, you get 6 paintbrushes, and what they give you are 2 of the same. So you'll get 2 fine line, 2 medium line, and 2 thick. I generally use the thick on larger areas like the number 7 up here, which takes up this whole entire space. I'll use the larger brush to fill in that whole thing. Same with the 4, the 27, the 31. The 7 is huge right here. Goes all the way around, possibly the 24. Then I'll use the medium on most everything else. When I get to teeny tiny little spots like this little 22, or that little, I think it's an 8, then I'll drop down and use the smaller brush. So at first we're going to take out 3 brushes, because we are going to use 3 brushes. I don't know about today, but we will be painting this painting in parts. This is part 1. Okay. Try to get this little critter out. Okay. Try to get this little critter out here. Okay. I'm just stuck inside there with the glue, I guess. Okay. Sometimes these paintbrushes are not that great, and you will have to trim the little hairs on them just to keep them from flaying out and getting on different spots. All right, so we have, on this palette, we have a number 1 through 23. They give you a number, the stickers here. I'll put the stickers on here. And it's easier than just trying to look down at the number 1 here. You'll have a number 1 actually sitting right here. Yes, I am going to paint. I am going to fully paint this critter. I am doing an unboxing and a tutorial at the moment. But yes, I will be painting this. I've painted, like I said, I think about 6 of these. I think the first 2 that I painted, I didn't do live streams. I think I just uploaded content. It was actually a suggestion from one of the viewers that said, hey, you should actually live stream this. So the last thing I did was I built a 2-story Western saloon based on Red Dead Redemption 2 game, the Blackwater Saloon. I did that. So what I've decided to do each week is use 1 week to photograph, or to make a painting, and then the next week do a model, a 3D model, be it plastic, metal, or wood. Yeah. And until some better video games come out, I'll start live streaming video games again. We are joined by the ever popular, very elusive Sammy the monkey cat. Hey, Sammy. Sammy. Can you tell everyone to like, share, comment, and subscribe to Real Talk Champ? Thank you. All right, just realized I screwed this up, so we're gonna peel this stuff off. I was thinking that it was all straight in a line, but because I haven't painted one of these in a little while. Sammy's cool. I got the window open right now, so he's deciding if he wants to go out. I think it's about 100 degrees outside today, so Sammy's realizing that maybe not a good idea for his paws to be able to go and lay in the sun. But every once in a while, he'll go out, lay out there for a little while, and then come back and hang out in the house. And it would be super nice if he come out and hung out with us. He does sometimes if he wants to. If he wants attention, he'll get his 15 seconds of fame and come chill. My favorite video game? Oh my gosh. I'd say I've played since the early 80s, so I'd say currently on my list of favorites was probably Titanfall 2 was probably my favorite video game of all time, just because of the amazing graphics. The story was tremendous. Oh yeah, I just realized there are 2 number 7s here. I'm not sure what these are. These look like either a black or a deep purple. Okay, so, but I have a number. It's good enough. All right, so number 10 is this one here. They stagger their paints. So that's what kind of screwed me up there. So this is number 11. I mean, I'm playing Arc Raiders right now. I don't do Call of Duty. Oh, it sounded like shots fired there, but that was actually Ice Cube's. Ice Cube maker. I used to play Battlefield and Call of Duty games and stuff like that when I was younger and had more hand-eye coordination. But that stuff's gone now. I'm not very good at PvP games. So I go for the more story-driven type games if they're written well. The last several games have been garbage. I don't know if that's on purpose or what. Just to get you to buy it because they're $80 games, you know. Sometimes $120 games, and it's just garbage. Sometimes I just go back and play the old ones. Hey, Jessica, how are you doing? Tried to send you a message today while I was playing Ark of a character or a person that I found while playing that we started playing. I didn't friend them or anything, but we were just playing on the same server. And I thought her name was hilarious. I can't remember exactly what it was. I have it on the PlayStation to send it to you, but it's something like Ferocious Pikachu. It was pretty damn funny. I'd never seen something like that, because I remember you're still a Pikachu. Your name is, like Jessica Pika Hart. Hers was Ferocious Pikachu. I thought that was hilarious. When I saw, at first I thought it was you, but then her voice was completely different. So, but I still thought it was hilarious. I took a screenshot of her profile and I'll send it to you. First of all, since Jessica's in here, we have to go and do our intro for her. Pika, Pika. Shoo. There we go. Oh, no worries, no worries. So I'm glad you're here moderating. Thank you. We're almost done with this unboxing here. Okay, so normally you can buy a 24 set. You either can buy a 24 set, a 32 set, or a 36 set, or a 40 set. Somehow this stopped at 39. I hope there's no 40s up here. So I'm not 100% sure on why it didn't give me an extra little thing. On my other 40 sets, they actually gave me a 40. But I'm thinking, because there's two number 7s here, it's quite possible that one of these was supposed to be a 40. So, yeah, oh my God, who doesn't love purple? It's freaking royalty. All right, so I won't, well, you know, I'll take them out, why not? I'll put numbers on these as well, and then I'll put it back in here. Generally, when I do a session, a live stream session, I'll try to extend it to 4 hours if I can. And in that 4 hours, I will do my best to get up to paint pod 5. Like I go 1 through 5 on part 1, 5 through 10 on part 2, etc. But if there just isn't a lot in one of the particular paint pods, then we'll just do 1 through 10 in, you know, the 4 hour doohickey. So, but sometimes I also, you know, when I get to 5 and I start dropping back and seeing that I missed numbers, I'll have a paintbrush on standby so that I can paint those, I'll go back and paint those numbers. Because as you paint, if you're, like I said, if your memory or your eyes are like this old chimpanzee's, you'll forget that you'll pass right over a number 1 and not even see it. And then you'll come back to it like 5 minutes later and go, how did I miss that? That was literally right in front of my eyes. But my brain just didn't catch up, I guess. So we're only partly human, and that's what happens. So, by the way, these kits are for all ages. You know, I mean, if you're 3 years old and you're painting, I guess more power to you. But I would suggest maybe a teenager or someone who can actually hold on to the paintbrush, not take off and, you know, paint everything with one color. But yeah, so we'll keep that over there. It's going to be a while before we get to that. Also, I'd suggest if the black numbers that are on your canvas, if you're using a paint that's too translucent and you see the black number shining through, you can pay a couple extra dollars. And it's like liquid paper, but it's acrylic. It's an acrylic paint marker. You press it down to start it, and say that 33 was just too bright right here. You just take this little marker here and get rid of it. And then you can paint right over that because it's like a base white acrylic. So, yeah. Other things that I guess I use are these nitro gloves because I have a tendency of getting paints all over my paws. I end up being covered in paint by the end of the session. You don't have to do it. You can do whatever you prefer, but it's just something that I've learned over the last couple of live. I end up getting covered in paint on my shirt, my pants, and Sammy's. When Sammy walks by, he walks by and brushes across the canvas and becomes pure Sammy. So, let's see here. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's move on over this way. Okay, so I showed you unboxing. I showed you the reference. I showed you the paints, the marker, the paint brushes, the canvas itself. Oh yeah, you can also buy an easel from them. I happen to purchase 2 easels from them. I was hoping to do like collaboration type paintings and such, where somebody else comes over and we paint side by side or whatever. By the way, I am a non-monetized YouTube channel because I don't have the 4,000 watch hours to be able to be a monetized YouTube channel. So I receive no commission from any of these companies. I get nothing. I'm just doing this for pure insanity because it's a hobby and it's relaxing and it's something to do. So I guess we can start off by doing something, right? Sound like a plan? So I just use some of these little recyclable things and put water in them so that I can wipe off my paintbrushes. You want to make sure that you're wiping your paintbrushes whenever you switch to a new color so you don't contaminate that particular color. Just dip your paintbrush in, swoosh it around, and once you feel like most of the paint is off, come back and use the paper towel to dry wipe it. You can also activate these paintbrushes if they feel funky, especially when they're new. You can activate them by just dipping them in the water and fanning through them just to make sure that they feel soft. All right, so we are going to look for number ones on here. This is some tight packed stuff here. Again, this is what we're working on. It's item number 50-40-LZ8383 from numberartist.com. It's called Mesmerizing Aurora. And yeah, you got some deep purples at the top fanning in, and then all the flare coming off. If you ever watch Bob Ross, he's got a phenomenal guide to how he freehands his Aurora Borealis. There's quite a few artists that do it. They use the big thick, the 2-inch or 4-inch brush, but they're on a larger canvas. And the way that they just maneuver their hands to make it is pretty spectacular. Let's see. The last painting I did was the Cherry Blossom Festival in Kyoto, Japan. You can watch that in the previous one I did, and I've got this one and one more. I've got this one that I'm going to do. I kind of bought it for that last Western saloon that I built, the 3D model, because it's a desert, but it's a desert with a line through it. One side's night and one side's day. And it's like the duality of the desert or something. It's just it's a fantasy type art, but I just think it looks beautiful. So, all right, so let's take a gander and see if we can start off by finding some ones on here. Okay, it looks like ones are up in the clouds. So you want me to start up here. That's an interesting place to start. Okay, so number one is, it looks like kind of a pink, like a pinkish color, I would say. So, yeah, it's almost a salmon pink, if I had to guess, or a bubble gum, like, you know, when if you have a bubble, one of those, a gumball, that's the word I was thinking of. If you have a gumball and you munch on it, or you break it apart, or you suck the outer coating off of it, and then you have the little gumball inside, it's that same kind of color. Same kind of color. You don't have to be a professional artist to do paint by numbers. So if you end up going outside the lines, you know, the next color will allow you to kind of paint over it. So I'm going to do my best I'm using a chest gimbal to hold my cell phone. Sometimes it slides down and you can't see anything, so let me know in the comments when it starts to do that, and I'll refix it. So I just straight up put the paintbrush down, canvas, and just pull up top. So right out of the gate, I can see one of the hairs on here is not cooperating. So I think, let me see if I have there's my scissors. So I got one of these little scissors that came in like a cuticle and fingernail grooming kit, little scissors. And then I just try to basically go in here, top this thing off. There we go. And it gets rid of the little critters that want to stay Like, so what'll end up happening is I'll paint it, but one of the hairs on the paintbrush will want to go outside the line, like this right here. You can see right here where I went outside the line. Even though I had the paintbrush in the middle of this thing, that one hair extended down and went into the 10 there. See, oh, I screwed that one up. So right out of the gate, I'm going outside because I'm not paying attention too much, but I'm not a professional. I just play one on TV. Okay, and periodically I'll also move the canvas towards me so that I can see what the heck I'm doing, which I'm sure a professional painter would probably roll in their grave. I don't know if they troll when they make these things, when they make these paint by number canvases. As long as your mind is not in the gutter, which mine always is, you will come across things in here like there's a thing here, it looks like a piranha, a shape of a fish here, some other thing, and then you'll come across a straight up, I'm not joking, phallic symbol. And I will do my best to try not to choke to death. Jess, a question was posed to you of what she listens to anime. Well, if you look at her website, you look at her channel, she does a lot of anime music. So I think the last thing I heard on Jessica's site was like a techno dance, I guess, dance anime song. Is that what that was? I listen to whatever is on my mind. I'll go from lo-fi to speed metal, death metal to polka. I want to listen to some Weird Al Yankovic, you know. Whatever tickles my totem pole at the moment. For something like this that I'm painting, I have the music, the perfect music that I want to put in here. Obviously, it's an Aurora Borealis. It's not going to be speed metal, but it's probably going to be some lo-fi. But unfortunately, I can't play any music due to the copyright strikes. So it's kind of a bummer. Again, you don't have to be a professional to paint. And as far as staying within the lines, that's the general idea about paint by numbers, is staying within the lines. But I've got shaky hands, and sometimes I can't, no matter what I do. And it's just, it is what it is. I'm not selling these, I'm not auctioning these. These are purely for hobby. I suppose if you were working in a professional gallery, you would probably try to take as best care as you can. Uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on there, Sam? Did you see other monkeys outside? Do you want to say hi to Jessica? There you go, Jessica. Sammy said hi to you. Do you want to come up here and paw paint with me? Do you want to come up here and paw paint? You're more than welcome to, Sam. You can come up and paw paint with me. Paint by number paws. Meow. There we go. You want to come over here and give us your stamp of approval? Hi. Hi there, monkey. Just don't step in paint. You'll be very unhappy if you step in there. Yeah. How does that smell? What does that smell like? Huh? Did you want to step across? There you go. All right. There's the butt. Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Sam. It's not that often that we get the elusive Sammy hanging out. Okay. I could probably use a larger brush for this particular one, but there's 2s and other numbers that are kind of inside this thing. So I'm just kind of leave as much berth, I suppose. Leave as much space as I can so that I don't paint over them, and I can paint them when I eventually get to them. Number 2 is going to be a completely different color than number 1, so. And we have a porpoise. We have a porpoise shape right here, a porpoise. So, okay. Trying the best that I can. That's a 3. We try to get past that. I painted a little bit into the 2. There's a 3 there, 2, 2, 2, 2. So we'll try our best to get into the little crevices that are around it. This would probably require a thinner paintbrush. Just try to get that. I'm just touching the paintbrush here just so I can get around this other number here. Let me pull the monitor closer here. That's how I'm seeing you all, by this tablet here. Well, if you were live stream, well, no, I'm not on the OBS. That's the problem. If I was on the OBS, if I can figure out how to get the OBS to connect all this to the OBS, then I can, if you were live streaming, I could set you up on one of the other monitors so it would be shining with us. We're just started with summer, right? It's the 22nd of June today. The 21st, the summer solstice started yesterday. It goes through basically the 20th to the 22nd, which is today, which are your longest days, your hottest of the month, according to what they, and also depending on where you're located as well. So I don't know how hot it is where you all are. Suppose you can let me know. But it's roasty, toasty hot right now, and I am wearing socks, and I don't want to be wearing socks. I don't want to be wearing a shirt. Hell, I want to be just sitting here naked. The only problem is I wouldn't be able to live stream naked. Maybe if I lived on a nudist colony and they accepted it, but yeah, no. I'd get thrown in jail immediately. Even in a nudist colony, you get thrown in jail. Society just doesn't accept what our ancestors were like. Not in a modern society. Doesn't work like that. You warm? Turn a fan on. Can't afford to turn a fan on? Eat some ice. But, oh, I just went into the 2. All right. My bad. Let's get rid of that. All right, so the number 1 is up here, not down below it. Fortunately, I cannot erase that. Just have to leave it. There goes my crazy hand again, going in the wrong direction. Okay. Anyway, if I ever worked at a strip club, I'd get paid to put my clothes back on, so yeah, I'm not a good stripper. All right, so we took care of all those ones going that way. Where else do we have number 1s? Looking all over the top. Those are 7s, 5s, 2s, 3s, 4s. Let's see. I know there's ones there, I just can't seem to find them. I think that's a 7. That is a 7. 7s, 8s. Is that it for the 1s? Really? That's it? Are there no 1s down below? You got, oh, a bee sting? Were you messing with your plants? I was messing with the plants. I was pulling some of the fresh tomatoes off, and a bee sat on my hand. I'm deathly allergic to bee stings. I should have those shots, but I couldn't afford them, so we'll just drop dead if we get stung by a bee. So, but yeah, I got to really be careful around bees. I mean, generally bees aren't aggressive, so especially when they're just taking nectar out, they'll mainly stay away from you, but it also depends on what kind of bee. What kind of bee was it? Was it a honeybee or yellow jacket or hornet, or what was it? If you were a number one, where would you be? Speaking of bees, where would you be if you were number one? I guess there's no more number ones, or I just can't physically see them. So I'm going to close up the number one, and I'm going to clean off this brush and switch to number two. Right there, okay. So number two is completely different than number one. So here was number one, this salmon pink. But number two is like a fuchsia, a real whitish purple. So let's put number one back in its slot. There's number two. I didn't know it was on my hair, and I thought it was a bug, so I used my hand. That's how it's, oh wow. It's already here. Well, at least you're alive, so you're not allergic to bees. Here's this number two. Fuchsia? Does that sound like, does that look accurate to you? It's a purple, but it's muted down with white. So put that down over here. I'm just guessing when I say fuchsia, so thanks. It's so warm that my juice turned into freaking tea. That's purple. Ugh. I mean, technically it already is a tea, but it's so warm in here, like my ice is already melted. That's crazy. Okay, so we're working on number two now. Yeah, cry that shit out. Makes it better. I mean, do you have any, let's see, for bee sting, do you have any hydrogen peroxide in the house? That's nice and cool. Should take some of that stinging pain away. I have to go back to my medical days and try to think of what works good if you don't happen to have something nearby. I mean, alcohol to clean it. Pull the stinger out if it's still there. Chances are if it only stung you once, it was a honeybee. Because a wasp can keep stinging up to 100 times. Same with your yellow jacket varieties, and bumblebee, same thing, but bumblebees are pretty tolerant to us stupid humans. Well, but you got a Canadian bee, and they probably got some, they're probably hockey players, probably going to take it all out on you. Luckily, I can paint over my mistakes here with the number two. Those will work, paint pills. I should take the edge off, I would think. Okay, that's a 3, that's a 3, here's a 2. But if you have if you have an ice cube, wrap that ice cube in a paper towel and just set the ice cube right on top of where the bee sting is. Take away that inflammation for a little while. Look at me giving medical advice out while I'm painting. Look at that. You get to learn about art, chimpanzees, and what you can do when you get stung by a bee. How could people not want to subscribe to this channel with all that plethora of information? Heck, we can go on Jeopardy. Although I don't remember much trivia, but I could certainly try. When was the War of 1812? I'm not good with dates. Who's buried in Grant's tomb? I'm not good with names. All right, yeah, you can send it. I'd watch that short video about your stung phalange. I may vomit all over the screen afterwards, but when am I not vomiting? Come on, man. All right, now there's one more 2 right there. There's 2 right here. Okay. Those are 3s. Any more 2s? Looking elsewhere. Looking elsewhere. Not seeing any more 2s. Okay. Well, I guess we can move on to the 3s now. If a 2 or a 1 pop up, we'll go back to it. So we're going to clean it off in the water over here. Back to our paper towel. Okay. So number 3 is not all that different from number 2. So here was number 2, which was, I would say, like a light fuchsia. Number 3 almost looks identical, with maybe a little bit of pink thrown into it. So here is number 3. Definitely a purple, but it's a very, very light purple. Like a whitish purple. I don't know what you... Again, it's still a fuchsia, but it's just slightly added just another pigment to it. Okay, so let's see here. So we're doing number 3s. We got a lot of number 3s. Little knife's edge right here. One right here. It looks like a frog. Rhododendron. What is that plant that I'm thinking of? Here, let's see how many of you are psychic. What is the plant that I am currently thinking of right now? I can't look it up on my phone because I'm using my phone to live stream. I'll tell you, it starts with an A. Can you tell me what plant I'm thinking of? Type it in the comments. Stumped? It's the azalea. That's what I'm thinking of, an azalea. Because I've seen azaleas that have colors like this in it. This fuchsia type color. I'm probably going to move to a thicker brush because this is going to require quite a lot of paint on this number 3 here, but I want to just do the edges up to the lines. Right next to the happy little tree. I get sued by Bob Ross's family for saying that. I love watching his 30-minute painting show. All his shows are from the 80s. He's long since passed away. But they just, all day long, they have marathon, like Bob Ross marathons. That are really cool. So this 3 is right up against the 2, and you could just barely see the difference. As soon as I'm finished with this number 3, I'll show you on the reference card of where we're at. This is all number 3. I'm going to switch to the thicker brush here and try to fill in this. Hey, Sam. Monkey. Wow, you got a lot to say. What's going on, Monkey? Yeah? Come up here and tell us all about it, Sam. I added a little water in here because the paint was a little too thick. Come up, Sam. Come and tell us all about it. What'd you see out there? Did you see a hummingbird? Did you see the monkeys in the window over there? I think the temperature in the room as well, maybe drying out this paint, starting to get a little thick. So I can put that one down and go back to the medium. I just use it as a fill, and then I can go back, paint within the lines if I can. Holy monkey, is it hot in here. We got a 3 up top here. Okay, any more? Any more number 3s? Yep, one up top here. Let me look on top of the canvas. No, I don't see any more. Anything on the side of the canvas? Let's look down below. Do we see any 3s down below? Oh. Okay. All right, those are 5s. So I think we're done with 3. So we'll wash that off. Oh, whew. Sammy, can you get a big giant grape leaf and fan me off like they used to do to the Egyptians? Can you hook a brother up? What about your tail? Can you just like flick your tail back and forth and cool me down? I'll take that as a no. Okay, let's wipe off this paintbrush. Okay. You're going to bear with me for a minute while I take some socks off. Brutal. Oh. Uno momento, por favor. You will get to enjoy my ugly chimpanzee feet. Okay, so I said I'd show you in the reference card. So this is what we've been painting right here. You see the 3 different tones of paint. So what that is if you look closely right here, kind of those pinks and salmony colors. That's what we have been painting right there. Okay. So let's go from number 3 to number 4. Number 3 to number 4 is a darker purple. Here was number 3. Here is number 4. Certainly a darker purple. Not super, it's not great purple, but it's still kind of in that purpley look. So this will be number 4, and number 4 is humongous. So we're going to take the big brush, go right into number 4 here, right up to number 3, right up to the edge, but not over the number 8. Careful with the next number there. We are really getting into the Aurora Borealis here. Holy sweat, Batman. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to grab some water just to loosen this up a little bit. Remember, water acts as a thinner, but it will also change the color of the pigment. So what you want to do is you want to get acrylic thinner. If you're using acrylics, if you're using oils, you would look for a thinner for oils, etc. But since we're using acrylic, you want to get a thinner for acrylic. It'll thin out the paint, but it won't change the pigment. I'm going to flip this upside. Well, I'm going to actually flip this on. Okay, hang on a second. Figure out who is at our door. We'll be right back. Just a moment. Good. I am not. I'm a renter here.
Yeah, you're getting close to the homeowner?
I'm not. They're just the landlords.
Pay bills?
Well, this is a duplex here. I'm in Unit A, Unit B is the back when they enter into this.
Yeah, basically like
anything.
Yeah.
That's why you see all this blister crap that gets found. No, I'm sick of just throwing them away. I just leave them there.
Yeah, I mean, it actually makes sure people.
Good.
Makes sure they're
Perfect.
right on, yeah. Sorry, take it out.
All right, no worries. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. How do I open up a big giant keyboard right here? There we go. Weird. How do you say that name? Satorugojojj Kaname. Hello. Hello. All right, what were we doing? Oh, that's right. We were painting a picture. Okay, number 4. That's what we're working on. So I turned the canvas sideways just so I could get this better than trying to reach up and having you all not be able to see anything. And number 4 goes all the way out here. So I'm just going to fill out the center. Then I'll go back with a medium brush and paint to the edges. So you'd probably want to use a little thinner. Going to use a little bit water just so I can spread this paint a little bit better because it is kind of thick. You let me know if you can hear me. Let's see if that worked. Sat Uro Gojo JJK Anime. Okay. Now, can you, what language is that before I screw it all up? Japanese? Konnichiwa. The only Japanese you will get out of me is my ability to count to 10, my konnichiwa, my domo arigato, what else do I know in Japanese? Other than saying words that I'm familiar with. You know, I have to get one of the 3D model kits that I built mostly Japanese kits that are based off of, places that are in Japan, actual places that are in Japan. But I built the detective agency for an anime, and I can't remember what the name of the anime is. Doctor something or Detective somebody, or Jessica would definitely know who it is. I have to go back and look in my arts and crafts playlist at the detective agency to figure out what that was that I did. Dr. Stone, that helps. I could probably get more anime kits. Like I used to love building the big Shogun or the Akira type model kits. Plastic models have gotten very expensive because people just like to play video games now. They don't really build model kits anymore. They do, but not as much as they used to do. And like to find an Akira kit or to find a Shogun or any one of those animes that have plastic models, and most people just 3D print them out, right? If that's what they have nowadays, they just would 3D print something out. I don't have a 3D printer. I wouldn't mind getting a 3D printer. Then I could make my own action figures, and then I could paint them. Paint them all. I'd be down to do something like that. I mean, I'm a sculptor. I have the ability to like sculpt in different mediums. And in the past, that's how I would do if I wanted something. I would just either get clay or I'd get plasticine or something and sculpt it myself, stick it in a kiln or an oven, and then I'd paint it, go to town. But now with 3D printers and stuff, oh man. Oh man, the things you can do with just your 3D printer. If you can draw it or swipe it off the internet, you can 3D print it up, you know. But I often look at like props, movie props that people are 3D printing up, like this stuff from Fallout, as well as like Arc Raiders, Star Wars, just anything, any movie, anything. Someone's bound to put it on a 3D printer, knock it out. Trying not to paint over these other colors that I already put down here. Another good thing to get when you're finished painting, there's an acrylic sealant that you can buy at any paint store or hobby store, or you can just get it from Number Artist. Acrylic sealer that'll give it a glow and it'll seal your painting, especially if it's sitting in the window or near a window where natural light's going to hit it. The UV will eventually destroy your picture. A lot of people don't know that, but it's exactly what'll happen. So we got a number 4 right here. Any more number 4s? Those are 5s. There's some 4s up here. I'm going to flip the board over, the canvas over, and get the number 4s that are down lower off to the edge here. Oh, the filament that you use for the 3D printer? And you have to buy every color, right? You can't just buy one thing and it'll extrude whatever. Probably not. I probably like a regular printer, I would think. You would need, you know, if you're going to do colors. Yeah. Do you have a 3D printer? Okay, this 4 goes all the way to the edge over here. Probably not gonna see it, but I'm still gonna paint it. Oh, okay, so you do have a 3D printer. Hang on a second, let me see if I can click on your name here. Let's go to your channel. Let's see, do you post anything on this channel that is 3D printed? Or is this, okay. Maybe you should live stream 3D printing stuff if you're not already doing that. Look at the kitty cat. It's like 15, but it looks cooler. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. Learn how to use it, get that thing, and start making videos of you 3D printing stuff. I mean, I know there's other channels out there, but you know, we're all going to compete with everybody. Who gives a crap? Compete with everybody. As long as you're having fun, people watching you are having fun, that's how it all goes. Yeah, like I said, I mean, my channel's not monetized, so we keep getting close to the 4,000 watch hours each year. It's 6 years in a row now. We get close, and then right at the witching hour, nope. We get to 39.9.5, and then the clock flips to midnight, and it resets, and we go all the way back to 0 again. Right now, here we are in June, 6 months into this 2026, and we're only sitting at 1,650 hours. That's why I started making these live streams, because it's just not, it's, you know, the short videos the people watch for 15 seconds and they're gone. Whew, this paint's stinky. But I just kind of hope people watch the streams back when they're archived on YouTube. Maybe a few people will, stay on for the 4 hours or whatever. But yeah, I don't know how YouTube does all that anyway, really. For me, it's 4,000 watch hours. It's been like that for 6 years. Well, it doesn't even matter. I can't even get to it, so it doesn't even matter. All right, let's see, that's 5. That's probably 5, but we're gonna hit it with the purple right in here. Let's get some more. I don't know how much people are into me painting anymore, really. When I first started, like my very first live stream painting, there was a lot of viewers, like up to 50 to 100 viewers. We're lucky if we get one. Now, 1 or 2 viewers. And I don't know how long they actually stay. They may stay for like a minute or 2 and then they're out. But sometimes they dig it, sometimes they don't. But like I said, I'm not getting paid for any of this stuff, and it's not a big deal. I never set out to get paid on a YouTube channel, so it's not my goal. Not really, it's not the goal, not the thing that I'm striving towards. It is what it is. It's just for fun. You can't stream until May 27th. I don't understand. But you have live streamed, right? I mean, I went to your channel. Let me go back to your channel again. See, February 2026. It says, oh, you uploaded content. Oh, okay. 11 days ago, 1 month ago. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's flip this around. Oh, we had it the right way. Very, very disorientating. All right, so we were working on number 4s. I think we got all the number 4s. Fanning across. Oh wait, no, there's a number 4 all the way over here. Oh, and there's a number 3 right there. I didn't even see. Number 4 over here. Of course, you can't see it because the camera's not tilted up that way. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much just trying to get the subscribers. So I figure if with the subscribers, they'll watch. You would think. I mean, you would think that's how it works, but with my channel, I don't know about yours, but the amount of organic subscribers to bots, the ratio of organic subscribers to bots is crazy. Because I mean, I only like interact with maybe 25 subscribers out of 4,000 subscribers. I haven't seen any of them. Nobody, no one else communicates. So I'm not sure how that all works. All right, looking for any more number 4s. If you were a number 4, where would you be? Number 4. 5s and 7s. Number 4. All right, I'm not seeing any number 4, so I'm going to go back, paint that number 3 that I caught just a moment ago. So let's wash off this paintbrush. Okay. Oh, just a little bit of purple on there. All right. So let's go back to this number 3. Where was that number 3? Here it is. Way too much paint. Okay. I'm realizing I gotta take off some more hairs off the paintbrush. Right? I mean, I seen you have some community posts on your page, and I make a community post every day for whatever's on my mind, if it's about Sammy or if it's something that I'm gonna do or just whatever. And the amount of people that respond is pretty much abysmal. So, all right, so we were on number 4, which was a pretty good purple here. But now we're gonna switch over to a 5, which is a more grape purple that you would see for a candy, a grape candy, or maybe a car paint. That's purple. Okay. I wouldn't call that a royal purple. Still a purple though, nonetheless. All right, so we're looking at number 5s, which is here. So as soon as I put it right up against the number 4, you'll see a difference, maybe. Yeah, it's a deeper purple than the purple that we just did. And I think what I'm gonna do with this one is use the bigger brush. Let's get a little bit of water so we can soften it up here. Once we get it to the edges, then we can dip it back into the paint. Okay, let's get a little paint on it. So I'm going to kind of do a cross hatch, kind of crisscross, as well as do circular towards the center. Because it is an aurora, it's not going to be this solid mass color. It's a hazy color, right? I've never seen an aurora borealis in real life. I've only seen it in movies or the news. Even though supposedly we have them here, I've never seen one because we're always under fog. We're either under fog or under haze. Even the 4th of July, every 4th of July, It is socked in fog. You can only hear the fireworks, but you can rarely see them. The only ones that you can actually see are the ones that are just directly on your street, you know, the legal ones that everyone drives down to Mexico to get. Okay. So that's a real bummer. 4th of July, I don't even bother going outside anymore. Just to listen to it. It sounds like freaking thunder booming or some type of artillery fire. And then wait for the next day when all the sirens are out. All the sirens, and then some hill is on fire and we're evacuating. I think every 4th of July for the last 25 years we've had to evacuate because of fires. Never ceases. Someone always shoots a rocket right towards a hillside, takes it out. It's a real shame. I mean, while fire does abatement of the brush and stuff like that, it's the wild animals that lose their homes. Then they tend to come to us for water and food because their habitat was taken away, and then what do? We do stupid human tricks. So there's a 37 up here and a 7 hiding in here. I try to paint around. Okay. So I think we can switch to a medium brush. Oh, well, here's some over here. Okay. We can switch to the medium brush in just a minute. Medium brush in just a minute. This one's right up against that other purple. Freehanding an aurora borealis is definitely easier than doing it in a paint by numbers. But the paint by numbers is merely just a reference. How you put the paint on the canvas is completely up to you. Sorry if you can't see this. I got to get a different setup. I got a tripod, but it forces me to put the phone directly in front of me, and then I can't get around it to see around it. This is on a gimbal that I'm wearing around my neck. And while it's good for first person, it still puts the phone directly in my face. I need something that either overhangs down or not sure. And like I said, I can't do this in my little studio that I built that has my PlayStation and my laptop, because it's too hot in there and the light is terrible. So when I move from here, I'm hoping to find a place that has a well-lit studio. Where was that number 5 that I just saw? Oh, there it is up top there. Okay. Hopefully you'll be able to see. You know what? You probably won't. So I'm going to flip the canvas completely over and just get the number 5s out here. Number 5 is right here. But I never thought I was going to really be doing anything like this. I thought I pretty much gave up most of my hobbies, except for, you know, like gaming and stuff like that. But now that I'm doing this and I'm enjoying these paintings and building these models, there's no garage in this house, so I don't even have like a garage. that I can go into and work out of. It's just what you would get when you get, a one-bedroom apartment or whatever. You make the best of it. Of course, now if I was in Japan, living in one of those tiny cubicles, I don't know. I'd want to live in like one of those Edo period houses if they still exist. I'm sure there's neighborhoods that still have those 1800s style houses with the shingle roofs and stuff. I think that would be dope. They actually have some of those all around the United States, but obviously they're super expensive. With the rice paper sliding doors, the dojo-like living on the beds, the futon-type mattresses. I mean, you can kind of just do that in your own one-bedroom apartment if, paint the walls. Paint the walls to look like they're rice paper. Like everywhere I lived, I've tried to go above and beyond to make my apartment living or wherever I'm renting a room to be like, like you're on a movie set or something, just something cool. Like I always wanted to live and have like do up my room like it's a room on Star Trek or in Deep Space Nine or like you're just inside like, a space station or something and have the walls and stuff be super dope like that. All right, so we're looking for any more 5s. I think we're done with the 5s. Unless something pops out here, then I guess I gotta go right to the edge here. The edge. I think it would be good to have friends in the movie industry that are like scenic painter. Oh my lord! They're like scenic painters or prop builders or stuff like that. To be able to call on them and say, "Hey, I think you can." I mean, you can pay companies to do that. Interior decorating companies that can totally sass out your house or. There's so much modern furniture now that looks super futuristic. Like I always liked the sceneries, the sets of Blade Runner. It was based on like an Egyptian look, right? If you remember the original Blade Runner. Everything was Egyptian-like. And I thought that was super cool. The furniture and the way they made the walls and such. I always wanted an apartment that made me look like I was in Blade Runner. And we're done with that paper towel. Oh, that was much needed. You didn't hear that. All right, so number 5 appears to be done. This purple. Now we're going to another purple. So this was number 5. This is number 6. Almost looks like it has some blue in it. Completely different looking paint. That's number 5. This is definitely a different, almost looks more like 4. Nah, not really. Like a grayish purple. This is number 6 is going to require another big paintbrushes. Number 6 is a pretty good clip. So we're going to use this guy right here for number 6. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Once again, I don't think I can get the gimbal on my phone to cooperate. So I'm going to flip the canvas upside down try it like this. Not sure if you can hear it over the sounds of the refrigerator and the freeway outside, but over here I have a fountain for Sammy to drink fresh water out of. It's constantly churning, so it's not stale water. I can hear it really well. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's a nice sound to listen to. Actually, you know, let's do this. Let's take this, paint this center. And go back with the regular brush. So Aurora Borealis is based off, it's gases, obviously, we know that's gases. But it's just one solid gas, but because of the atmosphere, it gives us the color of the rainbow, right? So you go from purples all the way down to whites, I guess. You get light greens, and it should be spectacular. I wish I could, well, I'm not gonna wish. One day, I guess I'll go up to an area that has Aurora Borealis. I mean, I've seen them in Fortnite. Pretty cool looking. I used to play the Lego Survival that Fortnite offered before they ruined it. When I used to play that with Michael 0709, that Aurora Borealis was super pretty. I actually sat out in Lego Survival for like 2 hours, live streaming that with music. Eventually, unfortunately, it got hit with a copyright strike and I had to delete it. But I enjoyed it. One thing you don't see, like in Red Dead Redemption, does not get an Aurora Borealis. It would be cool if it did, because I would sit out in that game with some music and just watch it. But I think with Red Dead, it's all Southern Hemisphere. I don't think it would be able to, even when you go way up in the snow, it's still Southern Hemisphere, so. Wouldn't be able to, maybe the next Red Dead Redemption will go up into Canada. There's supposed to be Canada in there. I mean, Mike and I have glitched off the map and gone into the Canada part. No Aurora Borealis up there, unfortunately. There's a little 10 right here. Leave the space for the 10. You okay, Sam? It's hot out there, isn't it, bud? It's hot in here. Okay, so that's all 6 going that way. Oh, there's more 6 over here. Yeah, this 6 looks a lot different than 5 right here. Any more 6? Oh yeah, right down. This whole thing is 6 right here. Okay. So after I'm finished with this, the Rumpelstiltskin. Well, hello again. Welcome back. I did. I finished the Pagoda, the Cherry Blossom Festival, in that whenever that last episode was. That one is complete. I posted a final picture of it, or several pictures, in the community section of Real Talk Chimp at YouTube, or at Real Talk Chimp on YouTube. And right now we're working on Mesmerizing Aurora. This is the kit that we're working on right now. I have the kit, the canvas upside down because I'm doing the purpley stuff at the moment. So yeah, something different. The next painting I have is another desert. And then I'll be doing landscapes, unless I do a custom Sammy photo. I thought about doing a custom Sammy. It just says it's like, it's Arctic or Alaska or somewhere, maybe North Pole, or doesn't really, I tried to do a deep dive on it. It's more fantasy-like than realistic. Very pretty. There's a lot of Aurora Borealis type paintings out there. As far as, like, when I first started like hyping this up, I thought it was Alaska where it was going to be at. But again, now looking at the icebergs and stuff makes me want to think that it's like a North Pole type of place, but I'm not 100% certain. I tried as much deep diving as I possibly could to try to figure out where this could be, or if it was just like fantasy. I like more realistic, like I did on the cliffside sunset waves. That reminded me of like Big Sur in California, or going up the Pacific Northwest. Oh, stuck to the easel. All right, so let's see. This is it, how it's supposed to be. Let's see if we can find any more 6s. Yeah, this one, I think when this one's finished, it should be beautiful. It'll have somewhat of a night sky in the background with some stars, but really deep purples coming up from, I guess, the northwest, and then coming out and getting swept up by the light greens and blues. Then you have mountains, snow-capped mountains, you have ice-frozen lake, and then you have a land area that's getting a reflection off of it as well. It should be super, super, super pretty. And then after this painting, I'm doing another Japanese 3D wooden book nook. We would probably need to... right, yeah, if there was one. You know what I could do? Using your theory right there, I could actually... I mean, if you look here, it's real hard to see. There is what would appear to be like a Big Dipper or a little dipper up in the top. Now, I have carte blanche to do whatever I want. I could put my own constellation on there with, dabbing some white paint for stars. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, you're more than welcome to type into your search engine, Mesmerizing Aura, Mesmerizing Aurora by numberartist.com, you'll probably find the same thing I found, like just what people are writing on Reddit of how fun the thing was to paint or how beautiful it was when it was finished. But as far as like where the actual location, see, I should have typed that into Google. Where is the actual location of this mesmerizing Aurora Borealis paint by numbers by numberartist.com? Now they'll either come back and say, well, it's probably fantasy or it's maybe somewhere in the Arctic. I don't know. I don't remember what it says. It's in my description. Let me click on my thing here. Let's go to my see more. A mesmerizing aurora painting captures the ethereal glow of the northern lights, typically featuring vibrant cascading ribbons of green, blue, and violet blending across a starlit night sky. These pieces often incorporate rich impasto textures or glassy lake reflections to heighten the celestial atmosphere of the Arctic wilderness. That's what we have, Arctic wilderness. Now, Arctic wilderness, question mark? Yeah, the number is this here, 50-40-LZ8383. But it's going to come up with a whole bunch of things because they use that number code often. I don't know why. What were we on? Number 6. Number 6. Do we have any more number 6s? So if I was to say, where is the Arctic wilderness? What would come up, you think? I mean, I guess I could use my tablet, try to figure that out. Okay, I'm not seeing any more number 6s. I do see a lot of 7s. 7s are shadowed side of a mountain. Still looking for number 6s elsewhere. No. Okay, so I think we're done with number 6. I'm going to let these paintbrushes sit for a minute, take off my gloves, go use the restroom. I will be right back. No, it's totally fine. I like all this investigative stuff. It's very entertaining. If the camera moves around while I'm in the restroom, it's because there's ghosts that live here. And maybe Sammy as well. I'll be right back. Oh my God, soaking wet gloves. Sammy, you entertain everyone. Your job is to entertain everyone while we go use the restroom. Knock it out, Sammy. Go entertain. Go meow and talk. go, Sam. Come on, Sam. It's that light up there, dude. It's like making us warm, yeah. Super warm. Holy moly. All right, I'm gonna change shirts. Sweated through the other shirt. All right. All right, going down the rabbit hole. All right, new gloves. New gloves. I said before in a previous episode, these gloves are not great. I wear only nitrile gloves, but these don't have powder and they usually keep your hands dry underneath the gloves, and these things, my hands are soaking wet underneath them. So, also the last pair that I had were textured. These are rotten. Like, stupid, I can't even get the finger in here. So stupid. It's like these things are extra large, even though I got large. Oh my Lord. Ugh, whatever. All right, so we were working on 6. Now we're gonna go to 7. So we can't find any more 6 and 7's huge out here. So 7 looks like it's the night sky. Here's number 6. That's what we just had. Here is number 7, which is a deeper purple, I think. Oh yeah, that is a dark gray purple right there. That loses that purple sassy shine. And we're going to be using big paintbrush for this one here. And we're going to flip the canvas over. So they're using this as both an Aurora color. This is going to be this area right here, as well as this area, these dark shadow areas. Sun rises in the east, sets in the west. So, I don't know. What was that little thing that flew by? I saw an object float by. I saw a UAP. All right, so here, number 7. Let's get this going this way here. So this is the shadow off this mountain right here. The dark side of the moon, I guess you'd say. On the back side of this mountain. Goes into a point because it is a mountain. I'll do the other stuff with a smaller brush. Just trying to fill in the spaces that are thicker with the bigger brush. It's going to look a little weird because there's a lot of other numbers around inside here. But like I said, this is purely just a fill right here. All right, this one's going to be a little bit more trickier to dodge around all these little numbers. Okay, here we go. I mean, we're all the way up to number 7. And like I said, I do 4-hour live streams when I'm painting. I would do longer than 4 hours, but my phone usually dead by 4 hours. Even though I let it charge to 100 before I live stream, but I don't know. Just maybe it just doesn't like it. But I do 4 hours. And usually on some of the paintings I've done, I only got, to 1 to 5 of the paint pods. In a 4-hour period, there was so much of one number that it took 2 or 3 hours to do. But this one, we're all the way up to 7. Oh, I just went over 33. Oh, went over another 33. It's definitely a purple, but it is, yeah, it's more of like a gray, dark grayish purple. I mean, I've got carte blanche on this as well. I mean, even though this is somebody else's art, somebody else's drawing, I'm the guy painting on it. I can put a freaking UFO out there if I want. It's gonna stop me. I may just do that. I may, like I said, I may put some constellations up in the sky. I may put a UAP up there. Of course, I'll know it's a UFO. I'll know it's a saucer. I may be putting the Death Star up. Make it a Star Wars painting. They use scenic and matte artists in Star Wars all the time. Black Purple. Ooh, that's a cool name. Like the Black Pearl, but a black purple. I think I'm not sure which painting it was where I explained color theory of how lights and darks and I mean, as a paint by an artist painter, you don't really need to know about color theory. I mean, it's always good to know, especially if you want to be a freehand artist, where you take a canvas, stick it on an easel, and either just go to town and come up with whatever pops into your mind. Or, even professional artists draw out what they're going to paint before they paint it. So it's kind of like paint by numbers. This one is super crazy right here because there's so many little numbers. And I have to try to paint around all these little numbers here without painting over them. I've already painted over a couple of them. So I think I'm just going to leave a lot of room. There are so many little numbers right here. I'm just tapping to put the paint down, even though I just realized, stuck my hand on my wrist right in the paint. That's what you get. That's what you get for being a hybrid chimpanzee. Throw caution to the wind and just go to town. Okay. Oh, I went over another 33. Son of a mother, father. So tiny. Sometimes I'll do brush strokes. Sometimes I'll just tap the paintbrush. I just went over a 12. That's gone. But then that's what the reference sheet is for, to help you find the colors of the spots that you destroyed by overcorrecting. And you didn't get to see any of that because I had the phone down low. Son of a mother, father. All right, there's an attempt. There's just so many little numbers all over this thing. All right, so I'll move up to another 7 spot. What's color theory? Color theory explains like how lights and shadows work, lights and darks, how if you have a color, if you go with one color, you gotta go a light color, you go with a dark color. There's a yin yang to painting. You have a highlight and you have a shadow, especially if you're doing objects and you have a light source coming down. Like in art school, they teach you to paint an apple, okay? Or anything. If we took, give me this. Okay, fine, don't give me this. Let's grab an object. We have an object in front of us, right? So we would think of this object as, okay, it's mostly black, there's some silver in there. We'd have to try to figure out how to do this, but it's a reflection. So it's going to reflect whatever's behind it. So we wouldn't just paint glass, we'd paint what's behind it. Now, as this thing is sitting here, as the light above it shines down on it, it's going to have a glow to one side and a darkness to the other side. So that's light and dark shadowing. So wherever there's a light color, there's generally a dark color right after it. Where colors work in the world, yeah, remember again, it's your eyes that's seeing the object. If you're colorblind, you're never going to know that's a red apple. You're going to think it's a gray apple, if that's what your eyes perceive. So it's kind of hard to be an artist who paints in color if they can't see color. But basically, yeah, color theory is going to tell you about lights and shadows, how colors work. So you think when you look at an apple that it's red, but it's not all red, because depending on how the light hits it, it's going to be multiple different shades and colors. Even a strawberry has multiple colors on it. Like if you look at a strawberry under one of these things, one of these lenses type things, you look at a strawberry, it's going to have multiple colors on it, not just red. So there's way more to color theory than what I'm saying. I'm just babbling at this point. Play off the shadows, yeah. Exactly. It's just like, yeah. I mean, even when I just look down here, I can see a shadow coming off of this marker right here. So that shadow looks like a real light gray. So it's sitting on kind of a white paper towel. The pen itself, it's got white ink inside of it, but it's just a super, super grayish color, like just the roundness. That's a gray, goes into white and different shades of gray. Even this thing right here, this paper right here, sitting here, you see multiple shades from black down to light gray as the shadow, the drop shadow underneath here, right? This all plays into color theory, lights and shadows, etc. I mean, anything, any object you look at, even something in direct sunlight or in direct light, I mean, it's hard not to have shape to something, right? To have shape to it, like this crinkled up paper towel sitting here with my wiping towel. As you look at it, sure, it's got white here, but then you see a patch of light gray. That's just an under part of it. And then you go down to the shadow of it. And it goes from different shades. There's a gray there, a light gray there, almost to a white. It's crazy how that, you know, affects our brains, I guess. So, but you may not see that, you know, perspective can change as well. You know, how our eyes connect with our brain to pick up these things. When I was younger, I couldn't see it. I didn't understand it. I had to have somebody explain it to me. And once they explained it to me, I could start seeing the dimensions of things. You know? And then, you know, if you're creative, which all humans are creative, it's just a matter of laziness. People don't want to do it. But there are the artistic people where the creativity comes out and they see it. They can see the 3D. They can hold a flat card in front of them and know that there's a background to it, and they want to paint that. So they'll paint that card at an angle so that you can see the front and back at the same time. And be able to put the highlights and shadows. A face, if you've ever drawn a face, like, you know, actually like not just a circle with 2 circles for the eyes and a smaller circle for the nose and a weird looking flat circle for the mouth. When you start going into portraits, you'll realize that looking at the human face under light, depending on what light it is, under shadows, that, you know, you don't outline a face. That's why when you see tattoos that have just messed up faces, you know, that was an artist that never learned how to do color theory, lights and shadows, all that stuff. They draw that circle, right? And then they draw the nose like it's a L shape. But if you look at reality, noses don't have lines. If you put a line in a nose, say goodbye to that nose. Grandma starts looking like grandpa. Or like Herman Munster or something. I mean, if you dig that kind of stuff, go for it, you know. The only time you're going to use harsh lines like that is in American traditional. That use thick lines for their like pinup models. Pinup models look like they've been beaten with a 2x4. They don't look natural, you know, when you look at those pictures of the bombers that they had in World War II and the pinup model. They got little tiny ankles, little tiny feet, big giant heads and necks. That's from artists that never learned that kind of color theory, or just the theory of it, I don't know. And then I'm babbling again. I am very good at babbling. Whew. I'm going after all the 7s right now. That one made no sense right there. It's on the side of a mountain that's here, though. So these are all shadow colors. All right, any more 7s in this area? Oh, yep, 7 right here. All right, 6 a.m. Where the heck are you? It's 6 a.m. So it's 5:11, 5:12 here. So 6 a.m. Is that backwards? No, that's forwards. Where is that? India. Wow. Awesome. Well, if I knew how to say adios in Indian, wherever you're at, I'd knock it out. So type it on there. How do you say goodbye? In what language do you speak there? What language do you speak in India other than perfect English? At least that's what you're typing. Perfect English. If you were number 7, where would you be? Oh, you would be all over the place up at the top. Oh, you'd be all over the place here. All right. We're going to switch to this big one here. Big paintbrush time. And we'll grab some paint here. All right, I'm just going to flip this way because I got a giant number 7 that I got to paint all the way across here. So I am going to start. What is that? That is a 6. Oh, that was a 6. I should have painted that. Or I'll go back and do that 6 after I knock out this 7 right here. It was a pleasure you hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you come back and watch some of the other goodies that I do. Easiest single word is Alwida. Is the W pronounced as a V or a W? Like Alvida, but that sounds more Austrian to me. It's like, thank you. And what is the actual language called? Because I know that all languages have different dialects. It's pronounced as V, Alvida. Almost like Auf Wiedersehen for Austrian, right? You wouldn't know it by looking at me, but my major in college was anthropology. And my anthropology, while it went towards primatology, which is the study of primates, I did learn physical anthropology, cultural, linguistic. There's a few others that I can't think of at the moment. One of my favorite was linguistic anthropology, learning different languages and dialects. Fascinated with it. I'm fascinated when people open their mouths and different sounds come out and are able to make words. Fascinating to me. All languages. And I want to learn everything. Like when I was younger, I wanted to learn every language. I wanted a microchip in my brain that just automatically translated every language on the planet. Hindi, very cool. 1,500 languages and dialects. Hindi is the most well-known. Wow, that's amazing. That is super, super cool. Well, it's a pleasure you hanging out. I appreciate it. Like I said, I pretty much here all week. Tip your waitresses on your way out. Bartender. Yeah, I'm either painting, building a model kit, or live streaming a video game. I don't do politics or religion. I think it's just too complicated and dangerous to, You know, I have an open mind for the most part, but I'm just here to chillax, relax, paint, and babble like a chimpanzee that I can be. Most people just call me a cheeky chimpanzee, and I'm fine with that. If cheeky turns them on, then that's how I roll. Oh, and karaoke, if and when I get out. Got some karaoke's on there. Careful, there's a 31 right here. Try to get around that 31. Oh, this paint's all dried out in here. It's a real bummer. That's why they gave us 2. It's all dried out. It's a super dark pigment. It's all dried out. I'm gonna have to put some thinner in it. I start my live streams generally at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. As for people on the East Coast or in other countries, hopefully it's early enough for people to come out and watch. My gaming live streams are usually at night, like at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but since most of my friends that I game with are all on the East Coast, Midwest or East Coast, I gotta start early, depending on what time they get out of school or get off of work. So, all right, I appreciate it. Take care. Thank you. Thank you. You have a plethora of information. That's great. That is great. You have the gift of gab. I expect to see that more in your live streams and your content that you upload. I have subscribed to your channel, by the way, because of the content that I saw on your channel is pretty damn cool. And generally, I don't just subscribe to anyone. If they upload content, if they don't just copy other people, if they upload content and actually have a passion for something, I subscribe to them. You have what I like when it comes to content, so. Oh my Lord. You now have 74. All right, take care. Gonna have to get those streamer counts up, organic streamer counts, subscribers, I mean. All right, so we got a 7 that we're working on still right here. It's just a huge space. Using up a lot of color. There's one right here. It's got some weird shapes to it. Nah, I need some water for this. There we go. Just add a little water to it just to make the paint flow a little better. Get it right up to the edge. So I got to put some water inside this little paint pod because it's super thick. All right, so more 7. I'm going to do the edge. Get this. The edge here, and then we'll go back in with the center with the big paintbrush. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little tricky at first. I've got like 3 or 4 YouTube channels. This is the main one that seems to be doing anything. The other ones are sitting at like 50 subs. I think I got one that's got 24 subs, one that's got like 115. But again, you never know if it's organic or bots. That's the only problem. But it just starts off. It's tough with all the people that are doing this or doing things. You just find something that interests you and just keep doing it. Make sure you tag everything properly. There's plenty of websites, YouTube channels that explain like how to set up your YouTube. But if you ever need any help, you can let me know. We can go through your page and tag everything properly and set up your page. I mean, it looked fine to me going to it. Didn't look all messy or anything like that. So, but yeah, make a channel trailer or something, and if there's something you want to do, I mean, Mike's got 2 subscribers, one him and one me. But this is like his 3rd channel, so yeah, it's a pain in the ass to chase subscribers to try to get them. I mean, we just finally hit 4,000. It's only taken 6 years to get to 4,000. We sat at 3,000 for 6 years. I thought all my content was enough to keep people entertained, but apparently not. Not enough for them to hit the subscribe button, I guess. People come and go, so yeah. I will continue to do it as long as I can continue, as long as Sammy lets me do it. Sammy, are you good with me live streaming? Cool, thanks, bro. Yeah, Sammy will let me know when it's time to play with Sammy and not live stream. Sammy knows. As far as like getting subscribers, I think when I looked at the analytics on my channel, 98.6, like almost the human temperature, right? 98.6 of the viewers are not subscribed. I don't do fancy things like giveaways and all that crap. Like, I don't know why people do that. I think it's bait and switch. I don't think it's realistic to do that kind of stuff. They're just baiting and switching. And giving stuff away. If I had a sponsorship of something, I guess I would give stuff away. As long as the sponsor was giving it away, but I don't have any sponsors. Nobody has given any love to this chimpanzee. I even signed up with mailchimp.com. They don't give me no sponsors. They got a chimpanzee right in their name. And I asked the guy, like, why use a chimpanzee in there? Why don't you show me some love? I'm a fellow chimpanzee. Like, I don't know who chose that name. I didn't choose it. Like, the AI chose it for me. Really? Could have been anything in the world and you chose chimp. Because the logo looks like a little monkey. Monkey? How dare you call a chimp a monkey? Chimp is a great ape, sir. Hence, no sponsorship after that. No love. Never try to correct business people that know that they're correct and you are not. That's the being a real talk chimp. That's another reason why my name is Real Talk. Because real talk is what you do when you want to say something off the book, off the camera, you want to talk real. You want a real talk. That's why they call it Real Talk, and happens to have a chimpanzee attached to it. Well, okay, I think those are stars, right? 33. I keep painting over the 33s and I think they are the stars in the sky and I keep messing them up. My bad. Oh, wait, we've got some more number 7 right here. You will get nothing and you will like it. Okay, so let's flip this around. Let's see, I'm just going to get all this 7 right here, which is a whole lot of it. All right, have a good night. All right, here we go. So I think this is supposed to be night sky here. Even though it's got purple in it, it has to blend in. But 33, oh, 33 is much darker. Okay. I don't know if you're all a psychedelic furs fan. That's what's playing in my head is the band Psychedelic Furs. Only you psychic people will know what I'm thinking. Trying to get this phone to cooperate, but it keeps drooping down. I'm using water in here just to help move this paint around. Right up to the edge of this canvas. .33 runs right up in here. So I'm dipping it in the water and then dipping it back into the paint. This pot's almost empty. Do we have any Bigfoot fans here? Sasquatch? Yeti? I know there's other names, but I can't think of them at the moment. You have to let me know if you can hear me. Maybe you have me muted because you don't want to listen to my rambling bambles. It's perfectly fine. I get it. Clean this thing off a little bit. Ace D Superfan. Hi there, how you doing? What do you got going on this lovely Monday? Second day of summer, 2026. Can you let me know if you can hear me okay? I'm good. I'm kind of toasty in here. Although it's 5:30, I don't think it's still 100 degrees out, but it still feels pretty hot. Still feels pretty hot. Are you able to hear my voice? Or is this merely conversation in Braille? Oh, sweet. That's so cool that you got a Michael's near you. I can't, closest Michael's to me, I think, is at least an hour away. I've been just buying this stuff off the internet. I bought a couple at the Dollar Tree. Super small watercolor, like a little, something you give to a little girl or a little boy. I got a unicorn and some other thing, just for little fun things. They were only $1, so. But like this one here cost me about $50, only because I bought all the other stuff with it, like the bigger paint set. I had it framed. It came with an easel. So yeah, it's a little bit more pricey for sure. But Michael's, I'm sure they got a pretty damn good selection there. I love that store. Okay, good. I used to love going to Joann's, and our big Joann's, there's two in one city across town, and the other said they all went bankrupt, I guess, from what they said. Joann's was super cool because I could go over there and I could work on any of my clothes that were torn up, but I'd go in there and I'd do quilts and stuff like that, other things for fun. But that place is gone, so I really want to go over to Michael's, especially to get some of my stuff framed. Be key, but oh yeah, totally. Like three-dimensional objects. Painting three-dimensional objects. Do you live stream when you do those? Let's see. Got to get you doing some more fun stuff on here. Oh my God, Splatoon. There's a game I haven't played in forever. That's hilarious. Okay, so you have to, I think you need either 50 or 100 subs to start live streaming, I think. I'm not 100% sure because it's been a while. Holy monkey. Yeah, still looking for number 7s. Did we finish all these number 7s? Yeah, I don't know. You have to look at YouTube Studio and see what they say. Or just try to go live and see what happens if it gives you an error and says you have to wait. Like the other person that just left, Rumpelstiltskin, they also said they couldn't live stream as well because of something. But it's the same thing like on TikTok. When I tried to live stream on TikTok, they tell me I need 1,000 followers. I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. And I can't even upload anything to TikTok either. I was able to at one time when I first started with no subscribers. I could upload stuff, but it's like a Facebook at that. I wasn't able to upload it to their main like content section. This is just stuff on your own profile. All right, so still looking for a number 7. I seen a really pretty paint by numbers something. Oh, waterfall. I saw a really cool waterfall, like triple tier waterfall that I want to do. I want to buy that next probably. But I'm digging this. I mean, I can freehand paint as well, but I'm digging this paint by number stuff. I mean, it's frustrating trying to find all these numbers and staying within the lines, but it is what it is. So basically, I'll show you where we're at right now, having just only started. This is the Mesmerizing Aurora. We did the cliff's face right there, that mountain face, that shadow there. Some of the shadows coming off of here. We didn't do any of the shadows down in here because that appears to be a different number. I don't see any 7s down there. Holy monkey. So I go to I go to numberartist.com. It popped up on one of my YouTube, like, you know, the commercials, the constant commercials that we get when we're watching YouTube or whatever. It came up on the YouTube channel there, numberartist.com, and it showed some stuff. Now there's DIYartist.com. They're another paint by number. There's probably 10 million of these paint by numbers. These are all Chinese companies, and they pop up overnight, like your Etsy and your Temu and all that crap, which you can buy paint by numbers on those as well. But 9 out of 10, like when I first ordered from these guys, it took 4 months before it actually came to me. And I was going to stop my credit card thinking it was a scam, because you really can't trust all those AI fake freaking, things that pop up on the internet. 9 out of 10 of them are fake AI, and they're just there to steal your credit card. And there was no way to connect to them at first. I couldn't find a phone number. I had to go down the rabbit hole to find the freaking phone number to this company. But it's just an answering machine because it's somewhere in China. All of a sudden, within 4 months, it showed up. And there were my 3 canvases and all the paints and all the paint pods, everything you see that I did in the unboxing of this one. I did an unboxing. Usually on each kit, I do an unboxing and tutorial. It showed up, and here I am going to town on these things. They don't give me like any kind of code or anything for discount, even though I told them that I'm live streaming this stuff. Apparently everyone in the world is also doing that. So I'm realizing I messed up somewhere here. So let me look at the reference guide real quick here. That's the first thing we're going to do. Make this easy on ourselves. It's origami, this thing. Okay. All right, so we're looking at, we're trying to find this right here. This right here, I think I forgot to paint something here. Okay, so let's look. There's 37 and 31, so it's to the left of that. So it's that, where is it? Is it number 3? Where's the 30? There's the 34. Number 20. So it's right there. Number 3. Okay. So let me get number 3 back out. I think we're done with 7 because I'm not finding any more. Let's go back to number 3. Okay, let's actually first clean off these paintbrushes. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty cool little sets though. I mean, they come with a reference guide, they come with paintbrushes, they come with the paint pots, and you can ask, like, you can get a 24 set, a 36 set, or a 42 set, I think is what it is. And then there's going to be more paint, more brushes, all that. And then the more you buy, then they send you the easel as well, the tabletop easel. Plus they've got a section in there where you can buy other accessories like thinner and such like that. All right, so yeah, I had messed up a little bit and forgot to paint all the way to the edge there, so that one's done. Okay, so we'll clean this off again. Yeah, another thing about these DIY sets, these kits, you can actually upload an image of whatever you want, and they'll make a paint by numbers diagram over it with the colors that you'll need and stuff. And then you can buy the kit, the kit from them. So like, I'm thinking I'm going to be doing a Sammy. I want to, take a picture of Sammy. Where are you, Sammy? Let's see if he's outside. I could try to find a good picture of Sammy. Oh yeah, he's outside. It's okay, bud. You can stay out there. Take a picture of Sammy the monkey cat, and then you can upload that to their site, and they'll do a diagram over it with numbers and such, and the paint code and everything. I guess it's all done on computer. I don't really know. And then they'll send that to you, a canvas and everything, and you can paint. And that's probably one thing I'm going to do is, if I can find how realistic it comes out. Oh yeah, I'm doing a Sammy. So hot in here, all my ice melt. That's a bummer. But yeah, if you're, if you can't live stream, you can at least upload content. So you can make, like do your paint by numbers kit and just use your cell phone or a webcam or whatever and videotape sections of it and then build a story, go to one of these free video generators. There's tons of them on the internet. You can make like you may have to pay if you're going to do 30 minutes, but make like a 5-minute thing with cuts and sped up parts or whatever and upload that. My buddy says that to upload these things to TikTok, I can't figure out how to do that. And he says a lot of people watch that stuff on TikTok, this types of arts and crafts, but I can't figure out how to work TikTok. So I've downloaded their app and I get banned way too many times when I go to TikTok. So if I say one potty mouth word, I get banned. I've been banned like 7 times off of TikTok, so probably best for me to stay away from it. All right, so I'm still looking for more number 7s and I'm not finding any. So we're going to move on to number 8. If 7 or any from 1 through 7 pop up, I will go back and paint them. So here was number 7 and number 8 are a completely drastic paint switch. So make sure you wash your paintbrushes. This was number 7, which is this deep, dark gray purple. And then number 8 is a real light gray, almost like a cement. Oh no, it's like a light blue. Wow, couldn't tell that through the paint pot. So it's a real light blue, almost grayish blue. So let's figure out what this is going to be. This is number 8. Okay, I see some number 8s. Hey, Sam. Wait a second here. Let's get the elusive Sammy on screen. Come here, Sam. Hey, Sammy. Sam. Hey, Sammy. Hi. Here's the water fountain I was talking about. It sounds wonderful. In fact, give me just a second here. I'm going to put camera down for a moment just so I can get some ice for my water. Keep that there for a minute. Painted it. We're not drinking paint tonight. Sorry. If you want me to, it's not going to happen. We already drank some paint yesterday. Not in the mood for drinking more paint, thank you. So you gotta get cracking there for refrigerator and make some ice. Okey dokey. Get some juice in here. You want to come hang out? Well, before you come jumping over here, Sam, let me move this knife back into its thing. The knife that we used to extricate the unboxing of said thing. Coming on back. Okay. Put us back on. All right, let's look for some 8s. All right, I think I see some 8s down here. And we're going to use our magnifying glass. There we go, turn the light on. Okay, that's a 9. That is definitely an 8. That's an 8. You got another 8 right there. Well, we went a little into the 9 there. Okay, we got a horizontal 8 there. Whew, burn it up. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. Oh, there's a monkey. There's a monkey on the table with us. Here's an 8. Hi, Sam. What's going on? Are you going to come and give your stamp of approval? Oh, we're going to have cat hair everywhere. Where are you going? Where are you going, sir? Okay. You want to come over here and paw paint, Sammy? We all like when you paw paint. It's roasting hot in here. sure if you're being able to see all this. Can't get the little gimbal thing that I'm using to hold the phone to cooperate. All right, these are all 8s here, so I think I can hold the phone now. Okay. This is an 8 right here. Okay. There's an 8. The noise you hear is Mr. Ice Maker. There's an 8 right here. Every now and then a breeze comes in here, and it feels wonderful. You would never know by the gritty sound of my throat that it feels wonderful, but I assure you it does. Monkey making noises over there. Oh, he's going crazy. Little itty bitty number 8 right there. It almost makes me think this is... Sir? Lions are supposed to go towards the gazelle, not run away, sir. I think he got chased off by a hummingbird. Yeah, I would like to play some music in the background. Definitely better than my chatty chimpanzee voice. I haven't started hooting yet. We'll look at the reference card after I'm finished with some of these 8s, just to get an idea of what the heck I'm painting here. I've had this cough since I had COVID back in 2020. I had never been able to shake it. Never had it before till I got COVID. It's just never gone away. They say it's a residual thing. Probably from the machine that was in the tube that was down my throat, I guess. But after, 5 years, 6 years, you'd think that wouldn't be an issue, right? And they think maybe it was the multiple medications that they tried to shove down my throat. Because back then it was early COVID, so they didn't know how to heal. So they were trying everything. No clue. I know I'm not the only one that has it, though. So I've got some other friends that, not smokers, not around industrial cleaners and things, they also picked up this random cough that comes out every once in a while. COVID was a bad one. Okay, so we got that one there. Let's follow it along here. Let's go out this way at all. Is that one? That's an 8 over there, so we'll get this one here. Oh yeah, they got a bunch of, I think it's water, like ice water. I think it's part of this lake. That's a 35. What is that? That's got to be a 9. This is an 8 right here. For the most part, these things are horizontal. So when they're horizontal like this, they're similar to the suds you get on a Ace. I'd love to play music, but I've gotten way too many copyright strikes for having music in the background. I've lost some incredible content from getting copyright strikes I've had to delete. I used to have a video that had over 1 million views on it. I didn't get very many subscribers from it, but it had over 1 million views. I got such a huge copyright strike, and so many people complained about it. Is how dare I did a lip sync off of a song. I had to delete it. I actually sang the song, but then I did a lip sync of it, and it got 1 million views. And it got hit by a copyright strike, and they told me to delete it or lose your channel. So I deleted it and lost 1 million views. But that's how YouTube works. You can't even have a phone ring. Like, we were playing Red Dead. Red Dead? Either we were playing something, we were live streaming. And one of the guys, his phone went off, the ringtone went off. And he was doing, it was Iron Maiden. Remember, it was an Iron Maiden song. As his phone rang. And I got a copyright strike for that. That live stream was up to 7,000 views, but that was back in 2022. I got a copyright strike, and it was an immediate takedown. Copyright strike. It was like 3 seconds of his thing, and I'm like, bro, shut that, mute that thing. Like, it just went for like 3 seconds. But it was enough for the algorithm to find it, flag it, and not allow me to continue. That's how it works. So number 8s, more number 8s, just in this area. Any more number 8s? There's a number 8 right here. Right next to this 22. Son of a monkey. It's this horizontal line. It's a pretty thin line now. So of course I'm going all over the place. This is on the side of a little hill right here. Could be a mountain because we're looking at it from pretty far away. There's a number 7 right there. Grab that number 7. Hair getting in the way. So I'm going to use this fine line brush for this number 7. Number 7 is a horizontal line right across the horizon. I'm pretty sure that's what it is a horizon line. Most people that do perspective paintings of the sky and the land will put a straight across a horizon line. I think that was the only number 7 that I can see. All right, back to this guy. Back to number 8s. Number 8. Looking. Hey, if you're into this type of content, if you don't mind smashing that like button, that'd be greatly appreciated. More people will see. The algorithm will pick it up and they'll see. And maybe we'll get some new viewers. Also, if you don't mind, maybe share at Real Talk Champ with your friends and family. While we're here, smash that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers before the end of this month. It is a doable feat. Oh, there's another number 7 that I missed. This pot is empty, so I'm going to switch to this one right below it. We're not done with you. We are done with you. All right, that number 7 was right here. Any more that are going to jump out at me and say, I'm a number 7. 17. Okay. Not seeing anymore, but we want this paintbrush, so. Okay, back to number 8. Holy monkey. Mesmerizing Aurora. That's what we're painting. Currently on number 8. Let's see, what else do we got? Those are all nines. Nines. Looking for number 8. See it? Almost dipped it right into the number 7. That would have been a tragedy. All right, we've got 8s over here. Careful of the 18 and the 36. Careful of the 9. Careful of the 12. And the 16. Okay. These are all 9s. Do we have any 8s going anywhere else? That looks like an 8 right there, but it could also be a 9. It is a 9. Oh, that breeze is amazing. I think those are all 9s. Well, no more 8s are jumping out at me. Okay, so let's see if we can tell what those light blues. I can't even tell. We did some light blues in there. But it's just like it's maybe an edge of the Arctic part of the there's glaciers on the ground. To find where that light blue is. So many other blues in there, it's kind of hard to tell. This is Ricky with Real Talk Chimp, live streaming on YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. We've been doing this, or I've been doing this paint by numbers from numberartist.com 50-40-LZ8383, Mesmerizing Aurora. That's what I'm currently painting, and we are on part 1 of this June 22nd, 2026. Whew. And we have gotten up to paint pot 8. I'm not seeing any more pop up, but we're going to switch to 9. This was number 8. This is number 9. Completely different direction. It's still a blue, but it's not as light as that blue. It's a pretty different blue. You can see that. Well, so definitely a watercolor type blue. These are acrylic paints that I am working with from Number Artist. It comes in this kit. You get the painting. If you want to pay extra to have it framed, you can get the easel, you can get the 6 paintbrushes, and all the paint pods for this particular painting. Okay, so we're looking for number 9s. Okay, we got 9s all over the place, so this may take up another hour here of just 9s. Careful of the 238s right here. This area reminds me of the glaciers that you go through in Red Dead Redemption 2. You find all the big giant fossils of the mammoths and big giant megalodons and stuff flow through the glaciers. Once I can figure out how to get my OBS involved in this, then I can collaborate with other people live, put their screens up around kind of like a Zoom. It's a 15 right there, and 16. Okay, let's look around for these nines. I just went over the 13 a little bit. This number 9 is just snaking all over the place. Okay. If you don't want to paint pictures, you can actually have somebody paint it for you, but you're going to pay for that. There's actually a setting on numberartist.com will allow you to just buy the painting from somebody else. Where's the fun in that? Okay. We're going to see if I missed any nines anywhere. Maybe we can switch to number 10. Nines pop up, and I'll paint them. Okay. So number 9 and number 10 are drastically different again. Here's number 9, which is kind of dark blue. Number 10 is very light. Another one of these light baby blues. Different color than 8 because this one has more blue in it. 8 had more of gray in it. All right, so let's look at number 10 here. All right, number 10. Now, according to the instructions, you're supposed to wait at least a few hours before switching to another paint so you can get the paints to dry. For the sake of the live stream, we just move from one to the other. And then when I finish live streaming, then it will take a full 12 hours or so. I'll let it dry before we live stream again. Part 2. Great. A bunch of numbers in between this number 10 here. Doing my best not to paint over them. Sharp edge. 10 or 19? What is that? There's a 10. Michael! I knew when I started getting the hiccups you had to have been here. But I couldn't look up because I was just trying to paint this number 10 here. I started getting the hiccups, and there he is. Michael 0709 is in the house, in the moderator seat. Whew. Getting close to the end here. About 20 minutes left of this live stream. We're on number 10 here, which is fitting because this is generally the last paint that we do in part 1. Mike, have you ever seen a real Aurora Borealis? The only ones I've ever seen have been in Fortnite or in movies. I've never seen one, or on the news. I've never seen one in real life. Yeah. This one's going to be a beauty. Okay. These number 10s are in the funkiest of spots. That's 20 right there. Whew. You're melting. It's a lot of little numbers around this one. Like I was saying before you showed up, Mike, it makes me feel like I'm in the glaciers of Red Dead Redemption 2, but we never saw an Aurora Borealis up there because it was Southern Hemisphere. It's not actually in like the Arctic. It just happens to be at the top of the mountains of God knows what, Michigan or no, I don't, Chicago or whatever that's supposed to, the Arctic area is supposed to be above the Great Plains. They don't have Aurora Borealis in that game, which is a super shame, you know? They got a weather system, but no Aurora Borealis. But the one that we got to see in Fortnite Survival, the Lego Fortnite Survival, that Aurora Borealis was beautiful. I think I have some videos of it in my short videos in my Fortnite playlist, or Lego Fortnite playlist. Not that long ago. Still looking for number 10s. Where's the number 10? Okay. Looking for, oh, there's a number 10 right there. Going up into the sky. All right, any more? Number 10. There's number 10 way up here. I'm gonna have to tilt the canvas down. Probably still won't be able to see my painting of it. Any more number 10s anywhere? I'm gonna flip the canvas around because we got number 10 up here. Any more? Looking for number 10s in all the wrong places. Any more number 10s? Yep, big old one along the horizon here. Tell you, I miss playing Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. Those are really good storyline MMORPG type shooter games. But when they just started to get greedy, money hungry and greedy, and selling their DLCs for $50, $60, $70, when everyone was selling their DLCs for $10 or giving them away for free, like Rockstar, Bungie and Activision and Sony, they ruined Destiny. Since they'll never make a Destiny 3, but as far as gameplay goes, really solid third-person shooter game. Really solid. All their cool weapons and stuff that you can loot made it fun. Only second bad part about it was it forced you to go into PvP. You had no way to advance unless you did the PvP. The PvP was miserable. But the game was so beautiful. Like their map making and vehicles and just the landscapes were just spectacular. Spectacular. I've got some old videos, 2016, 17, 18, 19, in the early 20s, maybe 2020s, of Destiny, playing Destiny, and some that I made music videos, but you have to go look at my old YouTube channel, which is linked on my channel to watch those old Destiny. Unfortunately, on that channel, I didn't have, I think I had less than 100 subscribers on there. Could never really get that one going. But I can't play Destiny 2 now because you have to download all their DLCs, and it's over $2,000 worth of DLCs in order to play and catch up, because now they're live action. Okay. I'm thinking Alaska, maybe some to see the green auras. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet, but yeah. It says the Arctic wilderness in my description. Whatever the Arctic wilderness is, I'm not sure. There's a 9 right there I missed. Let's go back and get this 9. Right here. Okay, anything else? Any more 9s? Any other numbers that I missed? 1 through 10? Oh, yeah, there's a 10 right there. Okay. Didn't see that. I'm going to flip the canvas this way here. Originally, I thought this was Alaska when I was purchasing it, but then after seeing it close up with the glaciers and stuff, then I thought maybe it was one of the North Pole or something. But it says Arctic wilderness, so I'm not 100% sure where Arctic wilderness is. Canada, maybe somewhere up in Canada, somewhere up in the Pacific Northwest, I don't know. Going up towards Alaska, maybe wherever there would be glaciers on the ground. There's 10 there. Where did I see that 10? Right here. Any more 10s? Any more 10s? Or a 10 that I forgot to, flush out. There's a 7. Was it just a little blurb? Anything else? No, it doesn't have a number on it. Let me check and see what this number is. Huh. Doesn't have a number on here either. It's this white line right between the 8 and the 14. There's a white line right there. Right here. And it doesn't have a number on it. How the hell? Maybe it's part of 32. Weird. Super weird. Maybe it's just a negative line. Let's see what it is here. Well, it looks like there's color right there. That looks like a dark color. That looks almost like that's a 7 right there. I think we'll put a 7 right there. I thought maybe it was just a negative line, just to leave it there, but it looks like a dark shadow underneath that mountain right there. Ain't there no more. It ain't there no more. So any more 10s anywhere? That's the $1,000,000 question. If you were a 10, where would you be? You would be on a California beach, soaking in the sun with your soulmate. Or soaking it up in a hot tub with my soulmate. Is that from Napoleon Dynamite? Your name is Napoleon? Yeah. Well, the next time we paint, we'll start on number 11. Just see a few number 11s around. If we happen to find anything between 1 through 10, we'll certainly repaint it. Let me roll out a little bit so you can see the mess that I've been making here. We haven't done that deep purple at the very top though, or any of the blues or greens or anything. Pretty cool. I mean, we're only just starting out, of course, so. Holy mother of monkey jello. Well, that's gonna wrap it up here. My name is Ricky from Real Talk Chimp. Live streaming on YouTube, part 1 of the Mesmerizing Aurora paint by numbers from numberartist.com. Item number 50-40-LZ8383, Mesmerizing Aurora. Live streaming on YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. Make sure you hit that like button if you like this type of content. Share at Real Talk Chimp with your friends and family. Comment whether you're watching this live or you're watching it back as an archived video on YouTube. And please help us get to 4,000 watch hours, as well as smashing that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. All right. Ricky from Real Talk Chimp, Michael 070 Knight, moderating. Jessica Pica-Hart was moderating earlier. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. Catch you on the flip side. Peace and chicken grease, everyone.